Hello. Hello and welcome to the stream today. Let's see what I can do here. Okay. Windows are shuffled and we're almost ready to get started. Hey, so, this result screen is supposed to be done. Did you know that? And, well, during testing, more like while demoing, a friend brought up the point that, let's see if I can show it to you. Okay. When you go view a replay, and you do deep dive on said replay, there's this issue with your text overlapping. And initially, when I created this, I was like, you know what? I can't really care that much. Just like, whatever. It's not a big deal. If they're right on top of each other, the player probably doesn't care. But, I figured out, like, that last night, actually, I was thinking about how I might solve the problem, like, is it actually as impossible to solve as I think it is? And I won't lie, it is difficult, but I think with, 100 lines of code or so, maybe less, I could figure it out. Because it would really be nice if something like this, it's just, it's an imperfection. It's an imperfection, it's a problem. And it's immediately noticeable. It's very common. Anytime you hit a jump or similar, any chord really, you're going to see this problem in the deep dive. So, yeah, I figured I should probably try to fix it. It's going to make the drawing of the text a little bit more dynamic. Like, as it is right now, it's, it's as if you're scrolling through a static image. But, I was just thinking of, like, how useful this particular feature might be, and if I'm going to be reusing this code at some point in the future, it's like, it's probably worth it to figure out this problem. It's probably worth it. So I'm going to try to figure it out. Yeah, so we're going to try to figure it out. Also, notes are invisible in training mode. I think I remember seeing that once before, but it's got to be like buried somewhere in here. I don't know. Okay. So, the our destination today is naturally the deep dive file. And we got to find the part of the file where we're drawing text. Dots, 2 lines, 2 accuracy labels animation. Yeah, this is where we want to be. And wherever we see the first instance of font, yeah, this guy right here. Okay. So this has, I assume, the text, yeah. The text is slowly filling in, which is why there's this global alpha here. It's slowly appearing. So we're going to use it here, and here, and here. Yeah, there's 3 places it's got to be. This logic, which means we're going to put it in a function, most likely. But for starters, if I'm going to write this algorithm that, detects overlapping text and moves it so that it's not overlapping. I'm going to write that algorithm. I'm going to need some information from this context. Preferably, what's the X point here? Oh, not the X, the Y. Here. I need all these Y points. How am I going to get them? What's the, like, most efficient way to do this? I don't even use the X, do I? Nope, I scarcely ever use the X. Um, let's persist this information somehow. Maybe. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Oh, hey, Will. Just noticed you. How's um I kind of just started naturally. So it's going okay, I guess. I have an idea of how to fix it. Thank you for the suggestion, for the inspiration. Okay, so this is the accuracy event Y that we need for this, and so I'll just replace all of its usages. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting algorithm to write. it's kind of difficult to solve in general. But it should be doable. It definitely should be doable. Okay, accuracy event Y. And so great, that's in there. Except now, before we have to do some pre-processing before we actually draw that text. Right, we don't want to just jump into this. Yeah, you can draw these lines. Yet the lines can stay the same. It's the text that is the problem. Okay. So we're going to make another for loop. We're going to make another for loop, and we're going to pretend that we have the correct Y positions, even though we don't yet. And we're going to see if that's doable. Yeah. Okay, so as it is right now, this is a refactor, strictly speaking. So it should do the exact same thing, but it's doing nothing new. Now, do I want to make the same change down in all these other places as well? I don't know that I do. But what we need to do is we have to take this accuracy events Y, and we need to process it to give us a different accuracy events Y where our text isn't overlapping. So we'll probably make a function for that, right? Let text Y text Y Okay, I'm going to pass this list of Y positions. I'm also going to pass what? Probably my text height. That's an important parameter. And I'm also going to pass some bounds, right? Going to need a top and a bottom. So probably 0 and I don't know, whatever the height of the game canvas is. Global dot game canvas dot height. Yeah, okay. This function doesn't exist yet, so let's go make it exist. Okay, so you're gonna be a number array. You're gonna be a number. You're gonna be a number, and you're also gonna be a number. Okay. Yeah, we need the top and the bottom because we want to make sure that when we adjust the positions of this text, we don't clip it outside the screen. We really, really don't want that if we can help it. I mean, maybe it's okay if it clips outside the screen. I don't actually know that for sure. Right? What do I think? Everything else sort of clips outside the screen, so maybe I don't need that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll try it without that first. Let's see. What's a generic name for these? All right, this is it. Here's all the information you need. Now solve the problem. uh, yeah. So I think what I do is I iterate over the positions. And then I ask, hey, position number I, what's your relationship with position I plus 1? Okay, question. Can I make an assumption about the ordering of these things? I'd like to be able to make such an assumption, but there's also the fun fact that the user can be using up scroll or down scroll. Is that really? I don't think that's going to be the output of this. I don't know. Let's just assume for now that it's in order. It's either in order or it's in reverse order. So let's assume positions, let's see. I don't know, math.absolute value. Whatever that distance is. And I'm gonna say, hey, that distance should be big enough for some definition of big enough. Question, what would happen if there are 3 instances of text that are overlapped and moving one makes the previous one overlap again? Yeah, I thought about that. Yeah, that's why it's an interesting problem. Here's what we're gonna do. Spoilers. Our first pass will be grouping some text together. Okay, so then we'll have an array of groups, text that is currently overlapping, and then we'll apply the position fixes to the text, and then we'll run over all those groups, and we'll say, hey, now that we've fixed your positions, check index I plus 1 and I minus 1, and tell me if you're overlapping those guys. If you're overlapping those guys, then you need to add them to the group, undo the fix, and do the fix again. And you do that over and over again until there's nothing left to fix. That's my current guess at an algorithm for this. Okay, if distance is less than something. Text size? I think text size. If distance is less than text size, it should be text size because the distance between two things should be the top half of the text and the bottom half of the text to prevent them from overlapping. So I think that's basically just equal to text size. Sounds annoying? Yeah. Yeah, it is annoying. And if there is an upper limit where if there's too much text, there's literally no way to make to prevent it from overlapping. So that's like a failure state I'm going to have to check for, or else my algorithm will never finish running. Or it'll just take a really long time to run. It would probably eventually finish, but then every element would be in the same group, and then they would, I don't know, it just probably wouldn't look great. Okay, if distance is less than text size, then what? Then we're going to create a group. We're going to create a group, and we're going to call it. We're going to have a min index of I. We're going to have a max index of I plus 1. Does that make sense? We're going to need to persist this between loop iterations, though, is the thing. Okay, we have a group now. There's actually a condition here. We do different things if there's a group already. We say if current group is undefined, then we make a new group. If it's not undefined, then we need to add to the current group. So we would say current group dot end index is equal to I plus 1. Okay. You know what? We actually, I want to bring this condition out. I want to bring this condition out, and then put this condition in fact. Okay. If there is a current group and there's no overlapping text, then we have finished finding a group of overlapping text. Therefore, we add our current group to the list of groups, and we set current group equal to undefined. Ta-da! this will find all the currently overlapping text and it'll group them into groups. I claim. Yeah. That's pass number 1. Pass number 2 is where things get interesting. Yeah, pass 2, we're going to realize that actually we need more information from this grouping thing. We'll see how that goes. Okay. So we've got all these groups. The solution generally to positioning these grouped elements that would otherwise be overlapping is you space them equally around what? What do you space them equally around? You space them equally around some center point and the center point is equal to the average of their positions, their prefix positions. That's how you find the middle. And then you go up n over 2. Okay, hold on. So like for let group equal, this is not real code, but just like I'm thinking out loud. So if we have a group, then we iterate over the group. Let I equal group dot start index. And you're going to add together all their positions. So you look at positions, and you do bracket I, and then you do let average position equal position sum over group dot end index minus group gorup. Okay, that's their average position, and then how about we actually save this? I'm going to use this twice. So we get the top position equals average position. Shoot. Yeah, this is something that's going to get reversed if you're doing up scroll or down scroll. But yeah, so top position will be average position minus num elements over 2 times text size, and then bottom position will be the reverse of that. Yeah. Okay. If we have a group, we do that. Maybe we just do that. Now what's your problem? Duplicate. Oh, I see. Um, so the group top and group bottom are not centers of text. They are, well, they're tops and bottoms of text, I guess. Um, Usually we like to draw the text from a center position. So what I do is I probably change this a little bit. And I do, well, maybe I just do the same thing. And then I'm like, let's see, this is minus, so it's going up. And then plus a little bit, so plus text size over 2. And then this would be bottom and then go up a little bit, so minus text size over 2. Now I could probably call it a quote-unquote position. And there's guaranteed to be a top and a bottom because there are at least 2 elements in a group. Are you going to go play some Terraria? Sounds great, dude. Have fun. Good luck. Don't die too much, I guess. Hope you get some rare stuff. Oh yeah, I just got your text. Let me look at that. Alright, give me a second. I'm going to go open my calendar. Alright, done and done. So, cool. So this is really good so far. This is a for let I equals 0, I less than groups dot length. Let's see, group equals that, num elements, average position, group top, group bottom. I'm trying to think. So in this for loop, what we would do is we would check, is this group top position going to collide with the element just above the group? And is this going to collide with the element just below the group, right? That's sort of what I'm thinking about right now. And I'm thinking, do we need to go through this iteration more than once? I'm pretty convinced we need to do it at least once. Yeah, we certainly need to do it at least once. but do we need to do it more than once? Is the question. I think yes. I think the answer to that is yes. Yeah, yeah, we do. Okay. I can think of a scenario. It's a very rare scenario, but I can think of a scenario where we would need to. Okay. We get a group, we get their average position, so this is where we would put them subsequently. Okay. Um Oh, okay. And now we have an interesting problem where if we're checking uh start index -1 or end index +1, we don't have a way to tell if those are in groups or not. We don't have an easy way to check if those are in groups already. How do we do that? How do we do that, dude? Okay, what if we do something weird? What if I have an entities array, which is an array of things that can either be groups or they can be numbers. Okay? I have this array here. This might work. This might work. Okay. Here's my array of things, and I say, if current group is undefined, yeah, we're not going to push anything onto it. Else, okay, here, yeah. Current group is undefined. Distance is greater than or equal to text size. Therefore, there's no overlap. Therefore, we say entities dot push I. That's the case of there just being a regular thing in there. If that's not the case, then we're going to start a group, and only once we've ended said group do we push it onto the entities array. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it's done. That's how we do it. And I need its position in the entities array to be able to do this as well. So we'll give it an entity index. Groups.push current group. Okay, so I would say current group dot. I guess we have to say, hey, entity index. I'm changing the rules. Everything gets an entity index now. Okay, current group dot entity index. is equal to entities.length, I believe. Okay, we have an array of with one element in it. We're gonna push onto it, and so yeah, it's dot length. Perfect, 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 perfect. Okay. Now, when we're iterating over the groups, we can get the adjacent things. We can get the adjacent things. Okay, so we need to check the top position with the above entity. Actually, it could be multiple. Okay. And this is going to be dependent on scroll direction as well, which, you know, that will just be so much fun. I can't wait. But for now, I'm going to make an assumption that if I'm going up, I'm going to do I minus. I'm going to be minusing. Okay, so what? Let's do one loop of this. So we say group. We're going to say group dot entity index -1. Okay. We're going to say entities I. And what are we going to do with entities I? It's going to be something like for let I equal group entity index -1. And we're going to say I is greater than or equal to 0, I minus minus. Entity equals that. We need to get the position. We need to get the bottom position of this entity. Oh God. Oh boy. Which is something you have to pre-compute for each group. Okay, so we need to do this computation for each group first. Yeah. We need to do this computation for each group first. So we're going to say group dot top position, group dot bottom position is equal to this. Yeah? Great. I love it. We will say this, though, first. Okay, we have an entity. We need to figure out what type it is. So we say what? If entity dot I guess bottom position is not equal to undefined, then it's a group. Okay. So we want to say let distance equal minus group dot top position. Yeah, we compare our group's bottom position with the above entity's bottom position. If distance is less than text size, then we need to combine the groups together. Oh, okay. How do we modify the entity array for that? Oh, this needs to be J. Oh my god. How do I merge two groups together, dude? Oh, geez. Because I need to correct everything's entity index. Oh, God. You know, this really needs a linked list. Right? Like, this would be so much easier with a linked list in theory. In fact, I guess it would be like a doubly linked list. I guess that's what I have to do. Hold on. My nose. Okay. Alrighty, let's figure this fun stuff out. Is there such a thing as an inner class? Okay, I don't think so. Oh, this is here we go. Okay. Here we go. Okay, super not helpful information or class name here, but hear me out. Hear me out. This is doable, I think. Okay, current group. Let's do this. Wait a second. So what's wrong with this? Oh, interesting. Okay. I guess I would say current group is equal to new entity. No. Current group dot start index is equal to I. I guess that's good. Question. When I do this, does that destroy the thing that I pushed onto there? I wonder. I hope not. I don't think it will, but it may. And I don't need to do that anymore. Hmm. Okay, this is frustrating though. What should the current group uh link to? It should be easier if everything was entities to begin with, which I might just do that. Does this... Okay. Yeah, entities have a start index and an end index. Okay. Okay, let's let's do like a pre-pass. Let's do a first pass without grouping anything. And just make things entities. As crazy as that seems, that kind of is what I have to do. Oh my god. That's not correct. uh oh, how do you wow, setting up a doubly linked list is kind of insane. Oh yeah, start index, end index. Okay. And I think what I do is I do one loop for next and one loop for previous. Maybe I don't have to do that. Maybe this is fine. But what I would do is I would say previous entity equals entities I minus 1. Okay, yeah. This works, this works. Okay, okay. Fantastic. This is great. This could actually work. Okay. And then finally in here, oh my goodness. And maybe this loop, um, let me think. Yeah, no, I do want a separate array for the groups, right? Because there's no need to do this check over every entity um, every time. Only those that have been changed. Hmm. Can I actually do this all in a single loop? How crazy would that be? Oh, is group is equal to false. Okay, let me comment this out. Kind of did this in a not perfect way. Yeah, can I do this all in one big loop? Okay, now that I have this, I have a doubly linked list of entities, right? Because I have this next and previous thing. Shouldn't it, in theory, be possible to do this grouping procedure thing? You know, all at once. No, actually, probably not. No, it will still take multiple iterations, I think. Yeah, it'll still best to do it in multiple iterations, I think. Okay. Scratch that. We're go back to the original idea. Okay. Okay. Let's just write this. Let's figure this out, right? Okay. This, I don't need this, I don't think. Hmm. Oh, interesting. Wait a second. Okay. So we actually, huh. Yeah, we're actually iterating over this wrong slightly, aren't we? Yeah, maybe slightly. I need to, okay, let me try doing this the doubly linked list way. While something. um, oh, whoops, my bad. Did not mean to do that. While what? While what? While what? Um, while current entity, no, current entity dot next is how about while current entity is not equal to null? We do this loop, and then at the end of the loop we say current entity is equal to current entity dot next entity, which could possibly be null. Okay. Oh, actually, okay, this is actually a slightly different loop. We say while current entity dot next entity is not equal to null, because we need both to be defined. No, gosh, freaking. Current group dot start index is equal to current entity dot start index next entity dot start index, because they're the same. Okay. And otherwise, we do nothing, right? Otherwise, we do nothing. If if the current group is not undefined, then we just correct the index. Okay. Current group dot previous entity is equal to current entity dot previous entity. Current group dot next entity is equal to next entity. Is that right? No, it's not. Yeah. Now that's correct. Okay. So, if once we've finished a group, what do we do? When we finish the group, we need to make sure that current group dot previous entity. Okay. If entity before is not null, entity before needs to say next entity equals us. Okay. Entity after is equal to current group dot next entity. If entity after is not equal to null, entity after dot previous entity needs to say us. Okay. So we've deleted everything in there. And I don't think that should interfere with this loop. I hope it doesn't interfere with this loop. Yeah, I think it's okay. If there's no groups, then we return. I don't know what we return, but we return something. If groups dot length is 0, then we return, and we console dot. Oh, I messed this up. Okay. How interesting. So this still works. And I'm going to do something like let current group, yeah, equal groups 0. And then what do I do? Then what do I do? Oh, hold on. Actually, you know what I do? I think I do current entity. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Okay, now we have a doubly linked list. I'm going to start my entity at groups 0. And then what I do... okay, we needed to do the doubly linked list, I claim, because we need to be able to merge groups together and be able to, like, delete entities and stuff like that and have it not be a total mess. Even though setting up a doubly linked list is kind of turning out to be a mess, but oh well. So what we do, after we've finished handling a group, what we do is then we just keep calling next entity over and over again until we hit another group. Yeah, I think that's what we do. It's something like, while current entity is not dot, current entity is not a group, and current entity is not equal to null, we would say current entity is equal to current entity dot next entity. Maybe that goes down someplace else. Okay. Group is starting to not look like a word anymore. Let group equal current entity. Check the top position with the above entities. Okay. So this is gonna have to change a little bit. This is gonna be while... Oh, geez. Group dot previous entity. While temp entity is not equal to null, and then here I'll just move on to the next thing. Temp entity is equal to temp entity dot previous entity, I think. Something like that, maybe. Okay. If temp entity is a group, dot is group. Do we care? Actually, maybe we do this agnostically. We could probably do this in an agnostic way. Okay. We say, what are we saying? Yeah, check our group's top position with the entity's bottom position. Yes, that should work. Okay. If distance is less than text size, then we need to merge these things together. We need to merge these things together. Else break. Okay. Yeah. How do we merge these entities together, though? Where group is just gonna consume this previous entity. Group dot previous entity is equal to previous entities. No. Temp entity dot previous entity. Group dot start index is equal to previous entity. No. Temp entity dot dot start index, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's right. Right, but I don't know how to update the top and bottom position. Yeah. Oops. Okay. Okay, something like this. I guess I say let temp entity is equal to now group dot next entity, and I kind of repeat this process. Okay. Oops. Check the group bottom position. With the below entity's top position. And it could be a group. Okay. So this is totally changed. Here we say group dot. This is below. So we need to say group dot next entity is equal to temp entity dot next entity. Group dot end index is equal to temp entity dot end index. Okay. And then so this needs to be in a loop. Current entity is a group. Maybe I just iterate over the updated entities, right? Doesn't that seem like what I do? Yeah, that is what you would do, unless you merged an updated entity, in which case you don't want to do that. Yeah, okay. Current entity is... So here I would want to be like, since I'm subsuming this guy, I would say current entity is equal to current entity dot next entity. Question. This is a function, right? Okay. Yeah, so I need like another, like right here is when I do a loop. While, wait, yeah. While updated entities.length is greater than 0, I need to do this. Then there's, I think, another while loop here. Okay, yeah, so I iterate through all the... I start with a group. I iterate all over all of everything. Well, yeah, I take the group, check the top position, check the bottom position, merge if necessary, then get the next group. Um, hmm. But realistically, I only need to check updated groups. I guess I don't do this because that's like slightly inefficient. Instead, what do I need to do? This needs to iterate over all the updated entities. Group is equal to updated entities, I. I guess what I would do here is not this. I would say I plus plus. Skip to the next updated entity. Skip. Wait, okay. This needs to be conditional. If temp entity dot start index is equal to, I guess I needed a two-step thing. If I plus 1 is still less than updated entities dot length, and temp entity start index is equal to updated entities I plus 1 dot start index. What does that tell me? That tells me that I just merged the next updated entity. Yeah, there we go. Because technically it no longer exists. Okay, so for each of the updated entities, we do this. Okay. Can't spell. Oh, maybe I do a let here. I don't need this. Okay. Cool. That's relatively simple now that I've got it all written down. But so I claim that this is sufficient to work. There is always the problem of like, how do I return this? How do I like how do I communicate this result? Oh boy. Yeah. Wait, what's this deal? What's going on here? Is that is linked to that? Okay, just making sure. I just noticed that my editor uses different color curly braces all the time. That's interesting. Updated entities. Updated entities needs to be initialized to an array. Okay, I think the trick here is I need to keep track of like first entity, right? From now until the end of time, I need first entity to stay correct. So updated entities.push current group. If current group dot start index is 0, then it's the new first entity. That's pretty straightforward. Okay. Now it's like puzzle. Where else can first entity get changed? Not here. Okay. We're merging in here. Merging could cause the first entity to change. But only if you're looking at previous. Is that true? I guess, yeah, it is true, because this guy, yeah. Okay. Wait. Hmm. If group dot start index is zero, then first entity is equal to group. Yeah, we're only changing the end index, so it's fine, I think. Okay, and then let final entities equal. I mean, this is not truly the final result. So I start with first entity. So I say like let current entity equal first entity. While, no, okay. While current entity dot next, no, just current entity is not equal to undefined. No, is not equal to null. Current entity is equal to next, and final entities dot push current entity, I think. Okay, we'll return this for now. This is not exactly usable yet, but I want to test it. Index.ts, here we go. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. This should be interesting, shouldn't it? Okay. Let's do a couple of tests, right? Well, let's just start with like 0, 1, 2, text size 1. Yeah. Okay, let's see what this is up to. Let's see if this probably breaks, right? More likely than not, it just explodes. No groups. That's fair. That's kind of what you want. 1.52. Right? Maybe that'll work. That'll give me something. I don't know. No groups. That's not good. Final entities. Okay, let's see that we're getting something back. Mm-hmm. That's basically what I expect. Hmm. Hold on. That's equal, that's equal. Okay. So it didn't detect anything, which is odd. Right? These two surely should have. Okay. I've been coding for like 2 hours, so I'm actually going to take a break just on principle. And then we'll get right back to this. God, this is quite massive, isn't it? How much? I did say it would take about 100 lines of code, and I think I'm right, and it might even be like 200. But yeah. I feel a little bit bad about using a doubly linked list to solve this problem, but honestly, I could not think of a way that would not suck, you know? Cool. All right, be right back. Okay, we have returned. We have returned, and we're ready to get back to work. And we're not thinking about other things that are distractions and not relevant to the problem at hand. We're definitely not doing that, for sure. And we're not panicking about unrelated nonsense. Okay. So, I find that... What do I find? I find here that we're not grouping anything. Our program has done literally nothing, which is not what it's supposed to do in this case. Is it possible that this loop just exits prematurely? Let's do that. This will tell us something, I think. Okay. We get 2 distances when we have 3 entities. That's what we expect. This distance and this distance. And we get 3 distances in this case. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So, we get a distance that's less than text size, certainly. Okay. Weird shit must be happening here. Current group is undefined. If distance is less than text size, which is what should happen, we say current group is new entity. Current group is true. All this good stuff. I guess... Okay, is what's happening... Let me look at the test case real quick. What's happening is actually these 3 guys are in a group together. Okay, so I bet if I do 2.5 here, I will get a group out. Correct. This is not correct. I don't think. Maybe it is. I don't freaking know. But yeah, okay. So there's an error here where if you have let me think. If you have a group that includes the last element, then you never get to like do this finishing group stuff. Okay, so what we need to do is say if current group is not undefined, that means we still need to finish it. We don't need to. That's probably unnecessary. Okay, we do this. Let me see. Entity before is equal to current group dot previous entity. Yeah. Updated group push current group. First entity. Okay, if that's the case, then yeah. Okay, yeah, that should work. Yay, okay. Now, wonder of wonders. We see this. This all may be correct. It's kind of hard for me to tell because I don't know. Like the average. Let's devise another test. Also, let's delete whatever console.log I have here. Yeah. Okay. So, if we want to stick things in a group together, probably what we do is let's like center them on something. Right? We do something like this. And hold on. Let's try like 3. Something like this should kind of work, I think. We should get an entity and a group out. Or I don't know what you call a non-group. Next entity is group. Previous entity is... Ooh. Why do you have a previous entity? Or wait, no. Yeah, hold on. Previous entity is null. Next entity is the group whose previous entity is this element, whose next entity is the group who's... Okay. Yay, we love recursive relationships. That's actually correct. Cool. And now the group... Okay. Bottom position 4, top position 2, centered on 2. Wait. Is that right? No, it's centered on 3. Right. It's centered on 3, so it should be 2 to 4. Yeah, that's right. Okay, wow, check that out, dude. That's awesome. Okay, it might be good enough that we can go into debugging visually. However, I do want to test some like group merging with a group situation. Let's see what that does. Okay, for this I get 2 groups, which is a little bit unexpected, I guess. Wait, no. No, it's not two groups. Right, right, right. Duh. The second two merge into one group. Start index, end index. Okay, sweet. All right, now I'm kind of surprised there's no errors yet. Okay, so I'm going to get a list of all the entities. Then I'm going to return an array of positions somehow. Okay, if entity not is a group, we'll do the easy one first. Then we'll say final positions dot push entity dot top position, doesn't matter. Else, okay, we say for let j equal entity dot start index. Start index? Okay, sure. J less than or equal to entity dot end index. Is it -1 or is it +1? It's naturally, okay, +1. That's what I thought. Maybe I do j equals 0, j less than or equal to num positions. That's probably more useful. Final positions dot push entity dot top position plus j times text size. Yeah. Woohoo. All right. Zero, two, three, four, five. Hold on. Is that what I expected? Wait. Huh? How? What? There's only four things to start with. Okay. That's unexpected. How did we get a five in there? And this is seven. And it should be six. And this is four. And we got five. Okay. Curious. We've got an n+1 situation happening here. Oh, wait a second. I think I just did this loop condition wrong. I think that's really the only issue. Yeah, I just did the loop condition wrong. Yeah, this is what the actual answer is. Okay, question. Let me now think about that whole scroll direction problem. Okay. In my linear recording, the indices go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's the reverse of how I did it in there. Okay. Do I have... I think I have a reverse array. Somewhere. Okay. I think we move this to util. Yeah. I don't know where util is. It's gone. It's lost forever. Never existed. Yeah. Hold on. Okay, my nose. That reverses the array allegedly. And I guess it's happy. What are all these markings and shit? Okay. So in deep dive, if I'm going to make use of this function, I'm going to say if this dot accuracy settings. No, I don't think that's it. Isn't it global.config? Question. What is your problem? Okay. I see why it tells me that that is the output. I don't need to worry about that right now. Yeah. Yet, though. Okay. That will work. Um, Okay. I think that's right. I think that is the assumption I made. Okay. I think here I can just return positions, right? And same thing here with no groups. Oh, where is it? Okay. It might now be usable in production. I guess one way to find out. I should probably set up the randomly generated replay and all that stuff again. Oh. No, I actually know why it did that. Okay. That makes some amount of sense. You know, I shouldn't have. Realistically, I shouldn't have done the change in this accuracy animation state first, right? Should have done it in the last one first. Cool. Wow, that just worked. Okay. Question. What about this one? Right, I didn't do this one because it has the global alpha. Totally understandable. I don't hate that. That looks like it's working. Although it's always hard to tell. That's really great, actually. Oh, it did a thing. Or did it? It looks really good so far. Really, really good so far. Let's try up scroll. That is the right one going with the right one. So that's good. And I suppose if they took place at the exact same time, you would never you would never know if they were swapped. Because it's the same text, you just wouldn't know. I'm just really skeptical that I could have written that much code and not have a bunch of massive bugs. Okay. Let me go in there and implement it for the first animation type as well. Yep. 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 Okay. And now, interestingly, this is like a slight improvement. I like in a weird way because I only need to call this once for the whole loop, right? Ta-da! I claim. uh, yeah, just the part where we're drawing text. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Holy shit. It's such a simple thing. It really is such a simple thing, but oh my god, is it complicated to do. Oh, jeez, dude. And I guess I want to put in one edge case. Um, one edge case. Where is it? Fix. I want to do something like if position's length is less than 2, if position's dot length is too large. How do we determine if it's too large? Let max positions equal HTML canvas element global dot game canvas. Canvas. Oh wait, I just can't do canvas dot height, right? Oh, okay. Canvas dot height. I was gonna do like top minus bottom or bottom minus top, but that's silly. You just use height. Height divided by text size. Floor. If for some reason positions.length is greater than max positions, then there's no hope. There's literally no hope. You better not even try. Just leave them overlapping each other. You're better off. Because if you don't do that, then you're gonna... So this is the case where if you equally spaced out every element, where they're not overlapping, you still wouldn't have enough space. Therefore, if you try to equally space them out, you're going to have some escaping the bounds of the viewable area, meaning that they're not visible permanently. And so as you scroll, you're just, yeah, you're in trouble. Wouldn't really work. Yeah, but any other case, there is hope at least. Wow, okay. I mean, I think it's done. I would love to test it with more than jumps though. I'd like to test it with hands and quads. But in order to do that, I would need training mode to work. And currently, oh god, it's up scroll. But currently, notes are invisible in preview mode or training mode for some reason. So yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it's done though. 653 to 7, actually 829. Yeah, it's almost 200 lines. Okay. Now, pray tell, why would notes be invisible here? Oh, hey, check this out. Let's delete some lines of code here. Do I need this? I don't need that. Just making sure there's no leftover comments here. Okay, training display. You have a problem because you are not giving me visible notes. I don't think that's the problem. Is it um is there like some flag I'm supposed to be setting that I'm not now? I don't know. I've got a display manager somewhere. Yeah. Okay. You get this.note manager. That should be okay. It's possible that this isn't working now. That's like a worst case scenario. That would not be good. That's exactly what's happening. How did I know? The question of why that's happening is interesting, though. Um, this dot per track note times. Question. Question. Oh, now I understand. Per track note times does not get updated when you're manually inserting into tracks, does it? Does it? No, it does not. Okay, I can resolve that though. I can resolve. I have to go into preview display. I need to go into the note generator thingamajigger. No, not preview display. Wi-Fi. Training display. I need to go into the note generator. I need to find where it's messing with note manager. Yes. And then I need to do this dot note manager dot per track note times track number dot push note time. Oh, it's just note time, probably. And problem solved, I bet. Hey, they're visible. Thank goodness, dude. I was just searching for them. I was searching for them in a part of the data structure that was not getting updated, specifically by this method of generating notes. So it should be completely isolated to the training display. And there's where I fall off. Yep, you can see it right there. My accuracy was not stellar. Oh, weird. I hit the notes out of order. Look at that. Oh, weird. And then I got a boo there. That's so weird. What the heck was my brain up to? Very interesting. Huh. That's pretty neat. I don't know why it's like that, but it's neat. Okay. So my next question is more notes. Yeah. Okay. Look at this disaster. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's so hilarious. Look at this. Like, what is that? What's happening here? Okay, please don't totally fuck up text. Actually, it looks like it's working perfectly. Holy crap. Ooh. What's up with this? That's an interesting problem. Yeah, see, something like that I expect, I guess. Or do I? Huh. Something weird is going on there, right? Because this is kind of wrong. This is like out of order. What? Yeah, what's up with that, huh? Huh. Okay, that's an interesting bug. Yeah, so I guess this is the correct state, and this is a broken state. Wow, weird. Look at that. Oh, I'm like trying to hit the next note. That is quite interesting. Oh, what a mess. Ooh, boy. So there's for sure something freaky happening. I just not sure the best way to test it. Hmm. Question. Okay, so what I could do, I'd like to just extract the test case if I can. Rhythm game dot. Why are you not a... Oh, never mind. I know why. I'm stupid. Only here would it be a function, right? Yes, okay, good. Presumably here, I couldn't really notice if there was a problem displaying this. Yeah. Okay, let's play it again. Hopefully that has it. There we go. There's a for sure problem. Okay. That seems wonderful. Can I just copy this text, please? No, not you. Okay, sweet. Question. What is my text size? I believe it is. I don't know. 15. Nope, not you. Okay. So I'm supposed to look at this and be able to detect the problem. These three are equally spaced. These three are equally spaced. These three are equally spaced. You... what? You're out of order? What? It goes up here. That's wrong, for sure. This must be the source of the issue. I guess? Wow, that's weird. Wait, no, it's okay. 43, 437, 452, 467. So it's going up, and then it's down again, and it goes up, but then it's down again, and then it goes up. That doesn't seem ideal. But I guess it could be not an issue, and if it's arranged this way, I can kind of tell what things are grouped together. These guys are off screen, but that's probably okay. Is this a problem? Is this like the actual... I look at this and I don't necessarily see um, the issue. Wait a second. Hold on. Deep dive, that's what I wanted to be looking at. What am I console.logging again? Didn't I expect these to be in order? Why are they weirdly not in order? Hmm. Am I seeing that right? Um, yeah, why this isn't the output. This is the input. This is the input. Wait, hold on. No, I'm being stupid. I'm looking at the output. Okay. Very important. This was the input. Okay. This was the input, and it's in descending. This is in descending order. Okay. Okay. Alrighty then. Definitely was confused for a second there. Let's... Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to comment out everything. Pretty much comment out everything. And then we're gonna... Oh, we do this, I think. Yeah, we do that still. Okay, that's what we do. That's what we do. Okay. We're hard coding the test case so that we could stare at it some more. That's what we like to see. And it's gonna be an issue. It's gonna be a problem. Couldn't just let me do that. Okay. Okay. That should work now. Okay. Oh, look at that. Why? They're like exactly overlapping each other. How did that happen? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. um, okay. So I could look at you and I could see that 11 and 12. What? Oh wait, it's the wrong 11, 12. Uh Frick. In my test, okay. I need to do this to make it a real test. Okay. There we go. Let's try that one. Oh? We get an additional result. I'm sorry? What? Okay, hold on. If I look at you, 1, 2. Wow, okay. Look at that. Would you look at that? Yeah, what? We get an additional element out of it. How did that happen? That would probably explain a lot, right? But looking at this, oh wait, it's these two. These two look like it. Oh, I would need to like re-reverse it for the indices to be accurate. Okay, so this is it, I guess. This is the problem. Somewhere, magically, in the code, I've created a new object. I've created a new entity out of nothing. I am truly a powerful magician. Okay. That seems doable. Um, I'm gonna take another break though. Uh, yeah, I'm just gonna take another break. I did not expect this to take the almost 4 hours it's taken so far. And I'm just feeling a little bit tired right now. So I'm gonna be right back. Hello. We're back. We're back. We're back. We've reproduced the problem here. Right here. We have two pieces of text being drawn less than a pixel away from each other. And I need to debug this. So one thing I could do is I could the telltale sign I have so far that something has gone wrong is that, you know, I could probably look at this. And I should be able to identify something in there where the indices, the start and end index, are off a bit. Right? Let's see. Let me 0 to 2, 3 to 4, 5 to 5, which is acceptable, I guess, although I'm pretty sure this is the one that's broken. It certainly stands out. Oh, and then check this out. 5 to 7. Yeah, there's an overlap here. Huh. 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 Index 5. Oh, Mr. Index 5. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. Hello. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's him. Okay, that tells me a little bit more about what's going on. I should pay attention to index 5, and that will tell me the answer. But but where does this happen? I could check. What could I check? I could check my entities.length, I guess, right? Okay. If I want to eliminate this block as the source of the issue, what I could do is say, if true, to give me a new scope, I do this. Console.log final entities. Okay. Maybe I stick this in here somewhere, right? Okay. little bit confused at what I'm looking at here. Yeah, that must be wrong. Yeah, okay, so I probably can't do this. I probably have to write it that way because current entity is used elsewhere. Better be careful with that. Better be careful with that. No? Evidently that wasn't the issue? What the hell? Uh, it should match the size of the output though. I don't understand. It should be like 3, 4, 4. Wait, should it? Hold on. Let me think here. Hold on. There we go. Let's try that. Because I was miscounting groups. I was correctly counting the number of entities, but that's not what I'm looking for. I need to count the number of things we would see on the output. Okay, very good. Yeah, and this doesn't even get to that part, I guess. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 6, 6, 6. 17, 18, 18. Interesting, interesting. Okay. So at the end of the first loop, we've done something wrong. So the problem is definitely in here somewhere. No problem. It's just one of 70 lines of code. What could possibly go wrong? Okay. I don't think it can happen here. This is probably... This doesn't change start index or end index. Okay. New updated groups, updated groups. Okay. Our updated groups are... I don't know if they're correct. I'm just going to assume and hope they are. Temp entity equals group.previous entity. If it's not null, distance is the different distance between the temp entity's bottom position and the group's top position. That seems correct. group dot previous entity, if I'm merging with it, right, I'm like replacing it basically. The group's previous entity is equal to the temp entity's previous entity. We're absorbing it. Okay, and it could be null, of course. The group's start index is set equal to the temp entity's start index. Just in case temp entity is a group, we prefer start index. Okay. And we've got a newly updated group, so we got to add that to the list of newly updated groups. If the group start index is 0, then we know it is the first entity, and we need to know the first entity for iterating purposes. Okay. Group.nextEntity is equal to temp entity.nextEntity. Well, hold on, let me make sure. Temp entity is equal to group.nextEntity if temp entity is not equal to null. Distance is equal to temp entity top position, group bottom position. Yes, that seems correct. If distance is less than text size, merge. Group.nextEntity is equal to temp entity.nextEntity. Hold on. Okay. It's a little bit less verbose now. Group.endIndex is equal to temp entity endIndex. Yes, that's right. New updated groups.pushGroup. Okay, here's a weird thing. What does I equal? I is this index, right? Yes. If I plus 1 is less than updated groups.length, so that we're able to do this, and temp entity which is the thing coming after the group, if the thing coming after the group has a start index if the thing coming after the group has a start index equal to the next updated group's start index, then I presume they are the same thing. Therefore, we skip it. Updated groups equals new updated groups. Okay. So I read through it. I didn't detect a bug. At least, yeah, I just didn't detect a bug. So it's not obvious enough for me to find it, I guess. Not yet. Let's see what my more verbose console.logs do for me. Merge with previous 0, merge with previous 5. Okay. Hold on. Question. Why do I see this twice? What? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Okay. Right. Interesting. So, yeah, I thought that that this was the only thing I needed to like handle potentially related groups, but evidently not. Okay. Okay. Group at start, merge with previous 0, group at end. That's what you want. Group at start 3 4, group at end 3 4. Group at start 6 7, merge with previous 5, group at end 5 7. Group at start 8 10, 8 10, 11 13, 11 13, 14 16, 14 16. Okay. Length 18. So something has gone wrong right there. We just don't know it yet, I guess. Okay. Could it be I need to correct whatever was pointing to temp entity, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the issue. Okay. Group.previous is equal to temp entity.previous. And I need to say to group, hey, group. No. Hey, temp entity.previous. If temp entity.previous is not equal to null. Hey, whatever you are, you point to me now. Yeah. Same idea here that I haven't implemented. I need to do that. If temp entity.next is not equal to null, temp entity.next dot previous is equal to me. And maybe that fixes everything. I don't know. That fixes everything. Yay! Okay, delete all the console.logs. Well, I actually should leave them intact for a minute longer, I guess. Because this is like one dimension of testing. I should probably follow through and go look at the visuals and make sure that that's been fixed. Okay, that looks like it has been. It looks like it has been. Okay, I'm gonna do away with the comments again now. Do I want to leave it? Nah. It's, well, Okay, it's a lot to comment out, but I'm just gonna comment it out for now. Cool, I think. All right, now let's go back to, I guess, the well-behaving deep dive. Make sure nothing weird is happening there. Well, arguably that is something weird happening there. Okay. Yeah, I commented on all this stuff. Jesus. Looking good to me. Okay. Shall we go check out training mode again? I think we shall. Very good. Oh, I have a bot. Okay. Cool. This looks like a total mess. I love it. uh, boo, miss, perfect, perfect, amazing. Holy crap. I'm like slowing down. Oh man, look at this. 5 things all together at once. Perfect, perfect. Miss, miss, average. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see. I'm hitting this guy and these 2 guys, and I'm getting 2 misses here. Miss, perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh, that's why this is a lighter line, because it's got 2 on top of each other. Yeah, that makes sense. Look at this. This seems out of order. Shouldn't it be perfect, 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 miss, miss? That's definitely peculiar. Why could that happen? That's so weird. Look at that. What is up with that? That's very weird. Double boo. Love it. And this is more stable now, right? Yeah, that's more stable. I believe, I claim the bug has been fixed. And now it's completely correct. Oh, this is interesting. Perfect, boo, perfect, miss. I really do wonder why they appeared out of order that one time. That's so weird. Yeah, it's right here. Perfect, perfect, miss, miss, perfect. Is that something like is that something like these misses in reality happens slightly differently when they're being positioned when they're being drawn here? Because I'm okay, that would make more sense. Yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure this is how they actually exist in order in the linear recording, but how they exist in the linear recording is dependent on frame timings. So, okay. That explains that, actually. That would explain that. That's really freaking cool, actually. Um, I'm not going to try to fix that. That's. No. No, that's a rabbit hole that would not do anything for anyone. I mean, I admit this is confusing, but I I don't think that's worth fixing. I don't think that's worth really looking into. Yeah. That's cool though. I'm pretty sure that's the reason why. Alright, I'm delighted that this is working, although I am feeling quite tired. Um awesome. Well yeah, I'm gonna call it a day then. No I'm not. I'm gonna delete all this shit first. Yeah, I'm gonna delete all this test code first. All the test code and all the comments. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And then I'm gonna take these, and put them in test. All right. Good enough. Good enough. Run it one more time to make sure there's not any uh, errant messages and stuff flying around. Seems pretty good. There's not some weird bug with tracks being hidden or not, right? I don't think that's a factor here. Yeah, that's not a factor here, I don't think. Really, it shouldn't be. And judging by the fact that it's not broken, it probably isn't. Okay. Cool. I'm pretty convinced that it's fixed for now. Alrighty, that's it. I'm going to sign off now. Thank you so much for watching. If you did watch, you're the best. I really appreciate it. VOD watchers as well. I do check those view numbers every once in a while, and seeing an increase in view numbers is extremely encouraging. So thank you. If you're a viewer, thank you. I don't plan on streaming tomorrow, but maybe Monday. Maybe Monday. I still need to produce some sort of announcement video for this. And even before I do that, I still want to test it some more. And so until that's done, I don't want to get back into streaming yet. Streaming, development on some other future rhythm game feature. That's the plan. So yeah, probably Monday. If not Monday, then maybe Tuesday. We'll see. Yeah, so thank you once again. Hope to see you then. Until then, farewell.